and race, otherwise known as the obsessed compulsive into Stranding. Well, hopefully I'm live. Thank God I'm live. Last time I wasn't. Okay, I don't have weapon. I need weapon. I have the sticky gun, which is cool. Hey, man, it's good to see you. They kept saying, "Oh, we're gonna do the remastered version of Dying Light soon." Like when? You guys mentioned that in like fucking January. It's almost April. What the fuck? Like soon. Okay, wait. My opinion of soon and yours is different.
Hey man, how's it going? Wow, this is way more than we expected. Thank you, Sam. Until the next delivery, stay safe.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further. Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Okay, I got 45 minutes. Yeah, I should be able to do this way quicker. bitch. Drop kick!
Don't be afraid.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. You beat the ETA by a country mile. Thank you. Until the next delivery, then.
Good work. New order. Order assigned.
I'm trying to grind this place up below 4 to get a really good vehicle for doing it.
This should be on an episode about Norman Reedus. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Hey, man. How's it going? Wow. This is... Thank you.
So close. Fuck.
charge.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ahead. Verifying ID. Decontaminating suit. All pre-pleasant journey. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Sorry, my friend is messaging me. We haven't talked to her in a while. shit. Wrong turn.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons restricted. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
Ripped in! Sorry, my friend's just talking to me. Haven't talked to them in like a week, and it's important normally I don't text while I'm in the stream. One second, I'll be right back. Oh shit, my leg went to sleep. I'm getting a drink. I'll be right back. Sorry. Sorry about that. Took longer than I thought. Oh, that's so good. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I should have went off to the right instead of the left. Oh, hey. I always got space for you, baby. Come here. Yeah, you're such a good girl. I love you. You're my favorite kitty in the world. Ranked. Most valuable cat NBC. But you gotta get out of the way. We talked about this. Talked about this. I'll beat you. I'll beat you.
Sector 5 beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID 1285. Proceeding distribution center. Safe traffic decontaminating center. All clear. Welcome to Sam Porter Bridges.
Hey, Sam. Let. Thank you.
Oh my god. So close to 4 stars.
The
Fuck.
next delivery.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Well, it's good to see you either way, Emily. Look at my cat, how she's fucking sprawled out, man, with her legs propped up against a chair. She's a hoot. See, look at her. Sitting on me like she owns the place. She knows I haven't been feeling well, so she's been keeping me company. She's a good cat like that. Oh yeah, no, she's purring, yeah. Anytime she's on me, she's a purr machine. What you you showing off to Emily now? Yeah, she knows. Yeah, if cats love you, they always want to be close to you. But yeah, anyway, like, the whole point of Death Stranding is you're like a delivery man in a post-apocalyptic world. And as you go through the world, you build in it and change it. Yeah, Uber Eats for the apocalypse. Do you see this road? I built this road. Yeah. Well, what they're talking about is the bridge baby. These babies were born with stillborn mothers. Like, their mothers died while they were pregnant with them. So they're caught between the world of the living and the dead, and that's how they use them to encounter the ghosts. Because the BTs, you can't see them with the naked eye. So they're fucking ghosts that will just murder you out of nowhere. They're talking about the entities, the ghosts. They're pretty creepy. And what's really cool is, so you're supposed to reconnect America with the chiral network. You gotta get it right now. Go. Oh. Because when you have the chiral network, they can use it to build stuff. Like all the stuff you see, it allows you to build anywhere. I can't tell you that without spoiling the game. It's about a lot more. It's about a lot more than delivering packages. That's just what it starts out as. But like, if I tell you what the end goal is, it'll ruin the game. But anyway, so with the chiral network, it's essentially like Wi-Fi that you can build stuff with. So you can literally build anything out of Wi-Fi. Like, imagine if you could use Wi-Fi to pull structures out of nothing. And using the chiral network, they're able to protect themselves from the ghosts and shit, and all the people that want to kill them. So, I'm trying to figure out how to put it. So, he's going across America, connecting all these people to the chiral network. And so when you start the game, in each region, the region is empty. Then when you connect it to the chiral network, it's complicated. Like I said, it's actually a really complicated story. But you can then build structures, like zip lines that are magic zip lines to teleport you. bridges. And what's really cool is this game, the whole theme of this game is that we're better when we're connected. And you don't technically play this game with any other people, but here's what's really cool. If you play this game when you're online, and it doesn't require PS Plus or whatever, other people's structures, yeah, that actually may have been my video. I was one of the first people to do that. But when you play online, other people's structures can appear in your world to help you, and they don't take up bandwidth or materials to make. And the stuff that you build can pop up in other people's worlds that are online in your region of America or wherever you are in the world. So all the stuff that's blue is stuff I made. All the stuff that's green is stuff from other players. And once you run into something from another player, it's in your world forever. Even if you don't have an internet. So if I go offline, I still have access to everything that they popped in. So you essentially see the areas transform from empty and barren with nothing to all these cool stuff. Roads, zip lines, bridges, shelters. I think it's like a random algorithm. It goes by people that are nearby. You can also develop a program called Strands that lets you dictate certain people. Like, see, I can see the player, and then if I hit triangle, I can make a connection with him. And if I make a connection with him, it means he's more likely to pop up stuff in my world. So it's like if I run into somebody, and I'm like, oh, I like their structure, I can see their thing and make a strand contact, and then I'm much more likely to see their stuff in my world. So it's random, but it's also something that you can like kind of choose. And so, and even though the game's supposed to be set in America, it's based off of Norway and Norwegian, and this is a beautiful fucking game world. Yes. Yeah. Someone else could get the stuff that I'm building and putting down, and it doesn't take it from me. And I really like it because a lot of games have a message. A lot of games have a message, but it's usually just told in the story. This game has a message that, we have to come together, we have to connect, or we're not going to survive the apocalypse. But rather than just telling you in the story, which it does, it also shows you in the gameplay. Man, look at all these cool things that popped up on the world from other people. Look at all the things that have popped up in other people's worlds because of me. Like, you see how people are helping you. And it's really cool to see a game that doesn't just show the message in the story, but literally in the gameplay. See, why would you, yeah. And as I said before, Mads Mikkelsen is one of the main villains in this game. He gives, honestly, I think his best performance. Like, it actually made me cry.
Right now, I feel like cry. I'm Norman Reedus. It's happening right now.
Like, he's a what you call like a tragic villain, and when you find out what happened to him, it's really fucked up. Like, in a world where a lot of bad stuff has happened, he arguably had the worst shit happen to him. To the point where when you find out his backstory, like, oh, I kind of understand why he's a raging dickhead. Yeah, he pops up in certain parts, and his parts are really cool. He is stuck in his own afterlife because he's dead. So he is a soldier. He was in Iraq, Afghanistan. So his afterlife is like a battle zone. So each time you have a boss battle with Mads Mikkelsen, he takes you to a flashback of a battle in history. World War I is the first one. World War II is the second one. And then Vietnam is the last one. So you're actually in like a World War I flashback with planes flying overhead and tanks and he has like a squad of soldiers that are skulls. It's super fucking cool. It's like a haunted, hellish nightmare afterlife because his soul can't rest. It's pretty fucking dope.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, it's hard to explain, but basically, he found other soldiers that couldn't rest, and they basically shared their memories. No, he wasn't, but it's like, basically, all these other soldiers came together with him. You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't the only person. He found a battlefield where there's a bunch of soldiers. And you also, throughout the game, you see flashbacks of him before he became fucked up. Like saying, hey, I wanna go up into the mountains. Normally I would have to trek. Yeah. And the plot twist, when you figure out why he's a villain, is earth-shattering. I am not kidding when I tell you that I cried like a little bitch. It is one of the best plot twists in gaming history. My jaw was on the fucking floor, and I'm normally really good about guessing plot twists. I did not see that one coming. And it makes you have to reiterate every scene with him. Yeah, I will. And the thing that caused the apocalypse is the world of the dead is spilling into the world of the living. Something happened. They're not sure what happened, called the Death Stranding. That's what they call it. It's based off of a real phenomenon where the gates are tearing down. And in this universe, the dead are made of antimatter, and we're made out of matter. And when they collide, it causes a massive explosion called a void out. So in this universe, once somebody dies, if you don't dispose of their body within 72 hours, they will turn into an atomic fucking bomb and explode. So when this first started happening, people didn't know, all over the world, bombs going off because people didn't know the gates were loosed. Explode, 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 explode. Everywhere. But see, like the first time you come through this region, you have to trek your ass up the mountain, and it's slow and it's tedious. Then you build zip lines and you're fucking flying. So, like, they talk about how you're rebuilding civilization and you're rebuilding America, and you literally see that you're rebuilding all this shit. All the stuff you see wasn't here when I started. And I'm trying to talk without being like I'm trying to give you the gist without talking your ear off. But basically, Hideo Kojima is the guy who made this game, and he is the guy who did Metal Gear Solid, which is another one of my favorite game series, and why I initially wanted to play this so bad. And Konami, despite him literally working at Konami for 30 years and him being the one that put Konami on the map, okay, they were a small company before Metal Gear Solid became one of the world's biggest game series. The people at Konami changed management, and they became obsessed with only making pachinko machines, which are like pinball machines, and they started treating Hideo Kojima like fucking shit. And he decided he was going to leave after he completed Metal Gear Solid 5, because that was supposed to be the final game anyway. And he's like, well, I'm going to see this through. But they were so afraid of Hideo Kojima leaving and taking most of the team with him, because he's a fucking rock star, he's the closest thing to a rock star in the gaming industry, most of them would have left, that for like the last 6 months to a year of Metal Gear Solid 5's development, they kept him locked in a room and wouldn't allow him to talk to the other team members unless it was over the web in a video call. and it had to be supervised. So they basically, despite him being what put the company on the map, one of the most beloved video game developers in the world in history, they basically kept him fucking prisoner. And this is in Japan, which is the only place they could get away with that, because they could not have gotten away with that in the fucking States. They have all kinds of fucked up laws in Japan. They're very anti-employee. Now I'll show you something also cool. You can use this hovercraft to slide. And in the mountains, you can get some fucking sick slides. So, he felt incredibly alone and isolated. So then, he left Konami after he finished Metal Gear Solid 5, and he started his own team. And the entire gaming industry and all these people, you choose what's in his pack. It's like it varies per delivery. All these people rallied behind him. Sony, who has a tremendous amount of gratitude for Hideo Kojima, because Metal Gear Solid was one of the best-selling games on PlayStation. The original Metal Gear Solid is literally considered to be one of the most important games for PS1 and helped establish PS1 as a system. And almost always the Metal Gear series is favorite Sony. So he also helped put PlayStation on the map. Like literally Metal Gear Solid 1 is like in the top 10 best-selling PS1 games ever. So they immediately offered him a team, and they allowed him to use any Sony engine. And he wound up picking the Decima engine that powers the Horizon games, which you may have seen me play some. It's a very powerful engine. Other people in the gaming industry rallied behind him, so he was alone and felt isolated from the world, and then all these people helped him, and he realized he was better than other people. So him making this game was him taking his feelings of, I'm better when I'm connected, and put that into a game. Oh no. Damn it. This game is also really personal to me because the theme of this game is about people dying and the people that they left behind. It's a very powerful theme of, you know, having to live without people and being separated. And almost every major character in this game has lost somebody that they cared about and they loved. Sam, Norman Reedus, lost his son and his wife. My grandma really wanted to see this game because she watched me play games, and her favorite game to watch me play was Metal Gear Solid 5. She watched me play over 100 hours of that game. She knew the characters. She knew, no, that's funny. His wife's name is Lisa. She watched me play Metal Gear Solid 5 like 100 hours. She would look forward to me playing it. She learned the characters, the backstory, the world, that my grandma got so into Metal Gear Solid 5. And I have some. I'll send you a pic. I have a couple. She just wasn't very big into pictures. I have a few. But yeah, I wish I had more. I got a couple of her without knowing, and I'm glad I did. But she absolutely loved Metal Gear Solid 5, right? I mean, got into it probably more than any other game I've ever played. She just loved it. And she was super excited for Death Stranding because she knew it was made by the guy who did Metal Gear Solid 5. And unfortunately, she died before she could see the game. Just a couple months before this game came out. So not only was I kind of sad while playing this because I knew that she would have wanted to see this and didn't, but the message of this game about the people that we leave behind, the people that leave us, really struck me and made this game strike me. And it's partially why this game made me so emotional. Because while the whole time this game was talking about all the people they lost, I was dealing with losing her. Because this game came out like less than 6 months after she died. See? Those ghosts? They try to grab you? And this game, oh my god, the fucking soundtrack in this game, Emily. Oh my god. This has got to be one of the best soundtracks in gaming history. Not only did he pick a lot of songs across a lot of genres, but because Hideo Kojima is such a big name, he got a bunch of famous artists to make songs just for this game. And then he got, he had his own, like, theme. And I fucking love the soundtrack in this game. Probably my favorite soundtrack in any game ever. Like, the first big trailer for the game played this song, and I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Bye. God, I love that fucking song. Wait for it. How could it be so blind? Be so blind.
sustained heart pain and a dark fever. How did I get fooled with such a savage curse? The more I forgave you,
My backfires.
now you're dancing through the smoke like nothing else matters. Where are you going, boy?
How could you be so blind? I've already seen that one. Forget you, the more it backfires.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Safe travels, Sam Porter Bridges. Order assigned. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Restrictions lifted.
Could you be so blind? How could you be so blind? My bad friends. Fuck, that song's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. Okay, let's try this again. Oh my god. Thank fuck. Now I can walk around with being fucking topsy-turvy. Okay, it should be right there. I can build it. Now I'm going to go and craft another zip line, or not another zip line, I'm sorry, I'm going to go and craft another carrier so I can have one ride.
All left decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels.
There, I want the one that's closest to me to be empty so I can ride it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I can only bring one floating carrier in a trouble zip line. God damn it.
Let's get a move on.
Oh, I can keep that one on my back.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Yeah, and then I can probably ride, yeah. I've seen it bouncing, man.
Seriously?
Okay. Let's get a move on.
Good morning, Sam. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Someone's happy.
Well, this better give me to 4 stars. I swear to God. I just want to get that vehicle. It's like a transport truck that you can use with a floating carrier. Super useful. And it was added in the director's cut.
Hey, thank
Oh, thank God.
Always a pleasure. Good work. New order of it.
Thank you for your contribution.
Fucking A. Time to build some fucking roads. Oh, never mind. This one is long range level 3, so it's much better. Oh, sorry, I need a gun. Time to build some roads. Okay. Okay, that seems,
Beginning
yeah.
scan. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Come on, Echo. Hop on up, baby.
Anytime now. Time motor.
Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. Look at you. Hold on 1 second.
Still good.
You can get back up in a bit. You're on that road! Bugs. Where the fuck is that? Sorry. God. Had to get to that fucking auto paper. It's really awkward. Oh god. That was a fucking ordeal. Whew. All well it ends well, I suppose.
Okay.
Build that road! There's another auto paper that I missed. Build that road! Okay, I've got a lot more cargo space, so I'm gonna go back to that mule camp. They had a bunch of ceramics there. That's one of the things I need, so I'm gonna go and beat the shit out of them and take it. I'll take it back. Ah, fuck, I went the wrong way. Son of a whore. Well, shit. Yeah, fuck, I might as well drop off whatever I've got here. Okay.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Shit. I should have. Yeah. Can you do it just looking at something this way? Y'all fucked with the wrong quarter, bitch! Ah, damn it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying
Oh, for fuck's
ID.
sake.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
And I need to save more often. Yeah, from now on I will do that more. No. Yeah, from now on, after I build each section of road, I'm going to save. I keep forgetting that I can save at any time. Oh well.
Beginning scan. Passenger journey. Keep on keeping on. Have a pleasant journey. Good morning, Sam. Weapons restrictions lifted. Safe travels.
Oh yeah! Oh!
Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, actually, looks weirdly like a good chunk of the roads I built stayed. I don't know how, but I'm not complaining. If we could turn back time to the good old days when our mother sang us to sleep and now we're stressed out. Don't know why the song got stuck in my head, but it did.
Still got it.
Keep on keeping on. Slippity bop on belittle. Bow, bottom, 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 boom, bow, boom, bottom, boom, boom, boom. See, that's where you put a jump ramp. You know what? Actually, hold on. Okay, not some of the stupid fucking jump ramp locations I've seen.
Safe travels.
What the fuck? I didn't know you could shoot the fucking jellyfish and get shit from them. That's kind of wild. There that fucker is. No, we can do it. I'm gonna save. What is a threat has been detected nearby? What the fuck are they talking about? I guess it's registering the BTs. Or the jellyfish.
Stretch my legs. Stretch my legs.
And that's about everything here. And what I really needed was the ceramics anyway, so... On the building roads, baby!
Okay.
Hell yeah.
until departure. All clear. Welcome. Set weapons restrictions lifted.
Stretch my legs.
Okay, let's take out some more mules. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, thank fuck. In the nuts. Oh, thank fuck.
Somewhere to charge this battery. Girl, don't die me now.
Shit.
Out of juice.
Sorry, Sam. Gonna have to ask you to build that somewhere else. I'm flagging that spot as off limits.
I'm just setting that up and then I'll delete it. I just need to get the vehicle powered up. I thought I could make it to the generator, but the water made it drain too fast.
Construction complete.
Watching. Come
Hey, how's it going, man?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapon decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
A little bit. Good news and bad news. Bad news is I think it is an abscess. Good news is once it for a while and I'll be better. So nothing I can really do until it does. Do 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 do. But at the moment I'm medicated, so I'm not in pain. So small mercies. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Well, I mean, either way, that might help, but it's still not going to stop an abscess until it pops. Once an abscess forms, you just got to ride it out. Not even a dentist would touch you. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Because if they were to operate on a tooth that has an abscess, there's actually a chance that it could spread, like the infection could spread. So they'll tell you take care of the abscess and then come back. So it's not even really anything I could do. I can't even really go to the doctor either. Because I've had an abscess before and I went to the doctor and they were like, "Oh no, man, you know." When I went to the doctor, they were just like, "Yeah, here, take some antibiotics and come back." That I couldn't afford, so well, it can't hurt. I'll tell you that much.
Thank you for your contribution.
Ugh, so I'm just trying to game while I'm medicated and I'm not in pain. It's hard for me to game when I'm in pain. Some people can game and stuff like that. I struggle. It sucks, man. I hate to hear it. Good news, it should be taken care of soon. It's my experience that once an abscess starts filling, it's usually fills to pop and pops quickly, so I just have to ride out the next couple of days. Obviously, you know, the abscess popping won't get rid of the underlying tooth problems. I'll still need to go see a dentist if I can get one. I've been trying this whole time for like a fucking year. But it will mean the underlying infection is gone and I won't be in pain. You know what I'm saying? So... I just have to make it a few more days. Yeah. I just have to make it a few more days, and while my tooth problems won't be fixed, I will feel better, you know what I'm saying? So...
Sam, new orders come in for you. Head to the Cairo Artists and pick it up when you can. Rest assured, it'll be well worth the hassle.
Back in 2022, so about 3 years ago, I had an abscess that made my face swell up really bad. Way worse than even this one. That was probably the worst tooth shit I've had in my entire life, and my face was like a balloon. And it finally got to the point where it popped and drained, and within 10 minutes I felt better. Like, it was insane how quickly I felt better once it drained. So I just have to make it till then. And like I said, it's not like I've been ignoring the dentist, it's just I have shit insurance, so the dentists that take my insurance are hard to find. And, yeah. Actually, I don't really drink that much soda, to be honest with you. I actually have cut back quite a bit. I'm drinking mainly water these days. But yeah, well, we'll have to see about that, because honestly, it's probably my one vice, and I'm not giving it up. And it's not something I eat all the time, or drink all the time. Yeah. I know what you meant. Okay, now with that being said, I'll continue the main story. I was doing some other shit for a while. Either way, it makes me feel slightly better knowing the end is in sight. Just gotta make it a few more days and I'll be okay. So I've had a serious toothache for like last week and I'm just fucking, I am so tired of it. Yeah, I don't think there's enough words in the dictionary to describe how fed up of this bullshit I am. Yeah, well, you know, you're seeing me right now while I'm medicated. And while I'm streaming, trust me, I've sat there and basically fucking cried. I was in so much pain. It's pain that makes you, like, it's pain that makes you not even want to function. Like I said, it basically feels like somebody's taking a red hot poker and they're stabbing it in my face right here and it's spreading across my face in my sinuses. It is, like, it is a pain I would not wish on my worst enemy. Yeah. Okay. We're well on the way there. Unfortunately, I do not. Although I'm sure, yeah, that would probably help. Next time I go grocery shopping, I'm getting some Listerine. I like Listerine, and it helps. It helps clean your whole mouth. And there's something about the burn in Listerine that I love. It's insane to me they're now making Listerine without the burn. It's like, why even fucking bother then? Get that pussy shit away from me. And my cat, she's been a real trooper. She can tell that I haven't been feeling well, so she's been around me a lot more. She's real good about that. She can tell when I'm not doing well. She's a very loyal cat. Like I said, anyone who says cats aren't loving needs to just look at me. Most of the people I've heard that try to say that cats aren't loving either haven't had a cat or they were just dicks to the cats they had. Cats, it takes more to earn their love than a dog's. But dogs can be real finicky with their affection. Whereas, like, if a cat loves you, that cat will love you to the end of fucking time. So, a lot of people who say that cats aren't loving are just people that have never owned a cat or they didn't want to have to earn their love. But every cat I've ever seen that was treated well has been insanely loyal and loving. You know, so it kind of pisses me off when there's like a stigma where, oh, cats aren't loving. No, they are. Like I said, this cat will literally come up to me. She'll be on like the stool over here. She'll go like this and reach her paw and touch me. And touch my paw. She'll sit there and meow at the door for me when I leave and go someplace and wait till I come home. She'll follow me around the house. I'll walk into the kitchen. She'll walk in. I come back to my room. She'll fucking trot quickly behind me. This cat is basically at my side fucking 24/7. So people who say that cats aren't loving can fucking suck it. And most of the people who aren't loving, like the cats aren't loving, it's usually because, like I said, their owners weren't good to them or didn't give them the love they deserve. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some cats are dicks. You know, some cats are just naturally assholes. But, it's like people. Some people are dicks. Some cats are just dicks. But more than not, every cat I've seen that was in a loving home has been incredibly loving and loyal. Yeah, I'm a cat person. Like, don't get me wrong, I love dogs, but I've always preferred cats. Pretty much my whole life. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of mean because they have to be, you know what I mean? I don't really hold them, I don't really hold them to blame for that. Because they live a fucking rough life on the streets. You'd be pissed too if you were having to constantly kill other cats and fight for cats and fight just to get a scrap of food. You know what I mean? And most of those cats, like you see after they come into the house, they chill out a lot. So I can't really blame them for that. I'd be pissed too. But this cat has been my best friend pretty much for 10 years. You know, and I don't think this cat is a cat. I literally think of this cat as my family. I literally like this cat more than 99% of people on this earth.
Okay.
And if somebody hurt this cat, I would fucking kill them. Yeah, she's a very, very calm cat. Yeah. She's not easily excitable. And, I don't know why, but she just loves being on my lap and me gaming. I can be sitting here in the chair, and she won't be in the chair. I could be sitting here all day in the chair, and then the second I start gaming or streaming, boom, she's hopping up here. She's also very calm when she meows. You don't hear her meow very often. When she does this little meow. It's pretty cool too. I've got her to where she'll say hi to me. I'll come in the room and I'll say hi, and she'll literally say meow, like saying hi right back to me. It's cute. She's very possessive of me too. She doesn't like other people being around me as much, and she doesn't like other cats being around me. My mom has a cat, and I have to keep them away from each other because she'll fight her because she wants to be the only person around me. That's the only time I've ever seen her really get mad. and we pretty much found each other because I had grown up around cats, but I had never owned my own cat. You know, growing up, we had a cat, but it was my mom's cat. And, you know, it's not like I didn't pet the cat, but it's like there's a difference between when it's a cat and when it's your cat. You know what I mean? And I was about 20, and my girlfriend at the time had a cat, and I would go over to her house, and I finally met Echo, and she's like, "Oh, Echo's not loving. You know, she probably will hide from you." And the first time we met this cat, she was rolled over on her belly, give me to pet her. I'm like, "You're not loving my ass." When she moved in, she brought Echo, and that's when I really fell in love with Echo. And then she was like 4 when I first came into contact with her. That's why I said I didn't choose her name. I like her name, but I'm saying I didn't choose it because, you know, after a cat has had a name so long, you can't just change it. So, but she moved in with me, and then with me and my girlfriend, stuff didn't work out. Yada yada, long story. Not going to get into that. But she said that she didn't love cats like she loved dogs. She could just leave Echo behind and not care, and I was fucking appalled because like, why have a cat then? But anyway, I told her, I said, seeing the opportunity, I said, okay then, if you don't love cats, you could just leave Echo behind. Then if we ever break up, give me the cat. She said, okay. Me and her broke up, and me and Echo have been together ever since. She's the real woman of my life. So I kind of say that she's a rescue. I mean, my ex-girlfriend wasn't abusive to Echo. You know what I mean? She fed her, she kept her water, but she just wasn't loving like she deserved. I mean, if she had actually been tried to be abusive to Echo, I would have beat her ass. I wouldn't fucking tolerate that. I've seen parts of it. I've read the comic it was based on. I'm a big fan of Neil Gaiman, who wrote that and a bunch of other things. And for the most part, I like the show, but yeah. It has some things in it that I don't really care for. Namely fucking Rose. She sucks so fucking hard, and she was not in the original story, so you can literally tell that they just shoved her in there to meet diversity quotas, because she comes across as a spoiled little millennial hag, and just like, oh, I'm gonna tell the Lord of Dreams to stay the fuck away from me, and I'm a badass, I'm 15. But for the most part, I do like the show. But you can really tell what was originally in there and what they added in there to cater to a modern audience. Also, Constantine. Yeah, she was not in the original story. You should read the graphic novels if you get a chance. They have them collected into a couple big volumes. They're really, really, really good. Like I said, most of the show is super accurate. If you look at the comic and you compare that to the way that I just don't like her attitude. Okay, let me see. But the 99% of the show is accurate to the actual story. And their casting is perfect. If you look at Morpheus, he he could have been ripped straight from the pages. I mean, it is eerie how much he resembles a comic character. So, you know, for the most part, they did a really good job with the show. And almost everybody in the show looks exactly like they did. Another thing that really bothers me is in the actual original stories, you know, Constantine. Yeah, I'm talking about him in the dream. His name, one of his names is Morpheus. But um, yeah, he has many names, so I understand where it can be confusing. But you know, gods usually do. But in the original show, or in the original book, you know how the Constantine, that fucking chick, that was actually just John Constantine. Literally Constantine. And I fucking love Constantine. I've always loved Constantine. I love the Keanu Reeves movie. I love the character. So I don't know why they decided to not just include the actual fucking Constantine and make it some non-character and call it Constantine. But I wasn't a fan of that either, because, I mean, they had a perfect chance to include fucking badass, and they didn't. Like, why would you do that? You know what I mean?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, I mean, Constantine is such a beloved character. You think they'd want to have more name recognition characters in there.
Good morning, Sam.
So it's just like, why would you get rid of a popular character that everybody loves to include a character that people don't know who it is because it's brand new? You know, like so many people fucking love Constantine. You had a chance to have him in your show. And then if you've ever seen American Gods, Neil Gaiman also did that, and that is a fucking excellent show and an even better novel. He also did Good Omens, which is also fucking amazing. Although in that case, he did it with Terry Pratchett. So he co-wrote it, but Good Omens is fucking amazing, and it's a fantastic show. And that show has two of my favorite actors, Michael Sheen and David Tennant. So I would be on board just for that, honestly. This game has a fucking amazing soundtrack. Like, probably my favorite soundtrack of any game ever. Number one, because he included a lot of different genres. Number two, because he's Hideo Kojima, he got a lot of famous artists to give their soundtrack permission, and not only that, but he got them to make new songs. So he got famous artists to make brand new songs just for this game. So the result is a fucking amazing soundtrack. Yeah, this is Hideo Kojima. This is the game he made after he left Konami. And that's why I knew about this game, because I love Hideo Kojima. I'm a diehard Metal Gear fan, so anything he did next, I was on board for. I've always loved him.
Stretch my legs.
Yes and no. If you judge it as an action game, it's fantastic. It's made by Platinum Games, same people who did Bayonetta, and a bunch of games like that. It's a hack and slash, so it's a great hack and slash. As a Metal Gear game, it's fucking awful. It's basically a Metal Gear game in name only. It has virtually no connection with the rest of the series. You could literally remove it and it wouldn't matter. So, it just feels like they wanted to make a hack and slash with some Metal Gear references. And obviously, as a Metal Gear fan, that was disappointing. But the actual game is good. And if you come into it just not expecting a Metal Gear game, but just expecting a fun hack and slash, you'll have a good time. But as me being a diehard Metal Gear fan, I wanted it to be connected. And you know, I didn't expect it to be exactly like the other games, because it's a spin-off. That's why they call it Metal Gear Rising. But, like I said, I wanted it to at least be connected to the other stories. Like literally, they could change the names of the characters and tell you that it was not a Metal Gear game, and you would notice the difference. That's how little connections it has. So, for me, it almost felt like they were whoring out the Metal Gear name to try and get more people to buy the game, and kind of pissed me off. But the actual game is good. So...
Listen up, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives, but in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what. Sam, I'm in here.
Order assigned.
and I'm really excited for the sequel to this. That's coming out in just a little over 3 months in June, and it looks like a huge, huge improvement. This game is good. I mean, I love this game, obviously, but it's kind of rough around the edges because, I mean, let's face it, they were trying to do something that had never been done before. Have you ever seen a game even remotely like this one? Like, they really were doing, like, a new genre of games. So a lot of that was trying to figure out how to make it work. With the sequel, they can just iterate and refine on it, and the sequel has actually taken 6 years. This game came out in 2019, the sequel's come out in 2025, so it's not going to be, oh, it's a little bit better, oh, it's a little bit more refined. It's going to be like a quantum leap, like the leap from Metal Gear Solid 1 to Metal Gear Solid 2. And as somebody who absolutely loves the first game, I can't fucking wait. And the second game is going to take place all over the world, starting out in South America, but I'm assuming bunches of Europe. That to me is super fucking exciting. And from the trailer, just about every problem with the game they fixed. So they're really taking it to heart. And that'll, like I said, I don't often get games at launch. That'll be a game that I get day one. Probably will splurge and get the deluxe edition, because I just love it so much. I normally never do that, but I fucking love Death Stranding so much. And I've waited 6 years for it, so it'd be one of the few games I would splurge for the extras. The director's cut is 60 FPS on PS5, and I'm pretty sure the Death Stranding 2 is 60 FPS. If not on PS5, you know it will be on PC. It's launching on PC as well. But the trailer used PS5 footage, and it looked 60 FPS to me. And Kojima has always put a precedence on frame rate. He's always pushed for 60 when he could. So, knowing his track record and knowing the trailer is at 60, and it says in the trailer this is PS5 footage, I think at the very least there'll be a 60 FPS mode. So, I don't think you have to worry there. But the sequel looks like exactly like what you hope it would be. Like they're taking everything good about this game, turning it up to 11, and then they're sanding down the rough parts. I could not be more excited. The trailer gave me fucking goosebumps. And I knew it was coming this year, but I had assumed that it was going to be, November, because, usually he launches games at the end of the year. So I was really surprised by June. So that's only like 3 months away. So that's why I started replaying this game, because I always intended to replay the first game, because it had been like 5 years. I played this at launch, and I hadn't went back to it, even though I loved it. I mean, I played the shit out of it. So I was going to wait till further in the year, and I'm like, oh no, this is actually coming out in 3 months. Well, I need to get busy then. Things are either going to get better or they're going to get worse. Who knows? Honestly, you could say that about virtually any time in human history. Who knows what's going to happen? You just got to live through it, you know? That's all we can do, really. But we've been through a lot of stuff in our lives. I know I have. I know you have. Besides, at the very least, you should be hopeful. I mean, you're talking about how you like Trump. I don't really like Trump, but you do, so you can really only improve in your estimate. And I think one way. Yeah, he is. The shit with Elon Musk, I have to admit, even caught me off guard. Yeah, which is kind of funny too. Because he literally said he'd do the opposite of that. I don't like the Elon stuff. Somebody who's not a part of our government should not have a say in our government. If Elon Musk wanted to say in our government, he should have run for fucking parliament. Somebody who is not part of our government, who did not run as an elected official, should not have any kind of fucking governmental say. It's unconstitutional. Not to mention the fact that he doesn't know what he's fucking doing. He has no expertise in finance. Remember, he doesn't fucking run the financial side of fucking Tesla. He has guys for that. So it's not like he has some fucking background in economy or some shit. Like, you know, like, he's not qualified at all. And the only reason he got the job is because he's friends with Trump. You know, you're right. You're 100% right. You are 100% right. But there are so many better people that we could get to drain him out. You know? And remember, Elon Musk is one of those freeloaders. If you knew all the fucking tax breaks and shit that he's gotten from our government, he is just as bad as the people he's critiquing. Like, he is one of those people who took advantage of the government. He literally was getting tons and tons and tons of tax breaks and free funds during the pandemic, during the shutdown that he didn't need. He gets tax breaks that he shouldn't. So it's like, he's gonna clear the problem while he's literally part of the problem. Oh, God. And, you know, we shouldn't have the fucking president of the United States having his friend come in. You know what I mean? And not Doge? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking Doge. We have a government agency called Doge after a fucking meme coin. That just makes America look fucking childish. Like, it makes our whole country look fucking silly. You wouldn't see any other country having a government agency named after a fucking meme. So, you know, like, I'm all for stopping the freeloading. I'm all for better spending. And I'm all for government regulation on spending. But man, they could have found 1,000 people who are more qualified to do the same job. Yeah, he did. Dude, Tesla's fucking part of that shit.
Scanning Bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
And honestly, I don't even trust Elon. I guarantee you he's lining his fucking pockets.
Much appreciated, friend. I swear, this place is bad. Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all.
I mean, only a fucking scumbag like Elon Musk would have basically his entire pick. Would have his entire pick of women and choose fucking Amber Heard. Come on, bro.
You can set up the chiral network while I work. Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a task. A local quarter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field, which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does the dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
That fossil could represent an apical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
Good work. New.
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Order assigned.
Sick trick! Plus, now Elon Musk is personally fucking upsetting me
Eyes open.
because he's claiming to be a fucking gamer and like so many people expose his lies. Like, okay, now you're hitting me where I live, dog. You don't believe space is real? Do you just believe some wild shit, man? Long story. And then it's not on his back, it's on his front. It's basically how he sees the ghosts, the undead. They're babies whose mom were born stillborn. So, like, their mom died while they were pregnant. So they're connected between the land of the living and the land of the dead. So they help you see the ghost shit. It's Hideo Kojima. You have to expect a certain level of fucking weirdness.
There we go.
You're about to see exactly what I mean.
Whoa. That was close.
Oh, and the cargo's supposed to be around here somewhere. Fuck. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna Google it, because I'm not gonna wander around with my head up my ass. Especially with no easy way to get back. Oh, there it is. Motherfucker. Yeah, well, that didn't show up on the map earlier. Whatever.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, Sam's your man. Today's a good day. This one's for you. Today's a good day. This one's for you.
Okay, actually, I need to put a rope so I can get out. Or do I not have one? Oh, I don't have one. Oh, well, there's a ladder right there. Thank you, other players, for putting ladders there. See, all the stuff that people make and leave in their world helps you, and vice versa. It's great.
So cool. Should be on ride.
That job would have been much tougher if I hadn't had help from other players.
Bridges ID. Verify
I love shit like that.
clear.
No other game has done that.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Not really. Other than you have to deliver packages.
You found it. Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily even. Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata...
One of the few parts of this game that really doesn't have a double meaning.
One of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress.
And you have yet to see this game before it gets really crazy.
With your continued help,
This game is the definition of a slow build.
even more.
Like, it has crazy shit to begin with, but it gets really fucking wild in, like, the last act. Shit gets dialed up to, like, fucking 11.
Order assigned.
Yeah, it is. But in all honesty, that's pretty much anything Kojima makes. You look at any of the games that he's made, they're all filled with tons of emotion. He's a very passionate person, which I relate to. What's funny is, though, despite most of his games focusing on American culture and American references, and despite the fact that he understands American culture, like really understands it, he can't speak a lick of fucking English. Even after all this time, you hear him, like, speak English, he's so bad. And I mean, he's been making English games now for fucking 30 years, so like you think he would have picked up like a basic understanding of the language. No, he didn't even watch dub shit, man. That's the thing, he didn't even watch dub shit, dude. He literally watched American movies in English. He knows how to read English, He understands English. For some fucking reason, he just can't speak it. Like, he grew up watching Western movies and loving Western culture. Yep. See, those are the BTs. You can't see it as a bridge, baby. And well, you're about to see what happens when you get caught by him. You have to fight this like giant ghost, and it is fucking wild. And it changes the world around you. It actually brings up old environments. So you see like city coming up from the tar. It's fucking insane. I've never seen any other game do anything like that. You'll see what I mean. See, like when it starts out, it's just a generic Atari backdrop. See, and fucking cities start rising out of the ground. It's like bringing back the old memories. And for it to actually change the fucking area around you and as you're playing was super mind-blowing at the time. Still is pretty insane now. Without any load times. Seeing other people can help you. Oh, thank fuck. That's one of those fuckers gone.
Now, damn it! Over here!
Come on, let's gotta get that blood bag and I can finish this cocksucker off. See, the way that it just shifts, super fucking cool. I've never seen any other game do that. It's like a whole nother level pops up while you're playing. And you get a valuable currency for killing them, and it clears the area of any other VTs. Basically, all the other minor ghosts are like, oh shit, he killed the big guy, run! Nice. So not only do you get rewards for doing it, but it clears the other shit out of your way. And when the game starts, you can't fight back against the VTs at all, but by the end of the game, you're whooping their ass. You really feel that growth of being able to fight back. I love shit like that. And when you combine that with the fact that you're making all these structures in the world, you're actually changing the entire game world as you play. From empty and nothing into all this cool shit.
Still got some in the tank? Shake it. Too close. Let's get a move on.
Almost there.
Whoa. That was close.
And it gets the weight off me and allows me to slide.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
I'm impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this. May I have a look? Not a scratch on it, and the tar inside is safe and secure. You do not disappoint, my friend. Now, lead me to the chiral network. That's where my studies will truly begin.
Oh wow, grenade launcher. Oh yeah.
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms. Extinction factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made. For every being since the advent of life itself. If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar, evidence of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam.
It is, yeah.
You furthered our research into the Death Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
Good work. New. Order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Moving, keep pace.
Yeah, Lil Roar does most of the soundtrack for this game.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam. In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back. We have time. When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her car and half failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say. Look, a message from Dead Man. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Di Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it. Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it, so I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the President's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Correct. And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both have the same umbilical cords.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them, just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles. But some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago. Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. Only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a Death Stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs, the mammoth, the Iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time, all without exception, found with strands, which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities. You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach via their strands. And it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a Death Stranding.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
It's far too soon to say anything for certain. And since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the President is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a Death Stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Activating lab security measures. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care. You'll be carrying a lot, too. All things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Right. About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar pit. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact. All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Harmony. We're counting on you, Sam.
Okay, not bad. I should be able to ride downhill most of the way there.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Thank God for floating carriers. Come on, you fucker. Yeah, not worth it, was it, dog? Maybe if you hadn't fucked with me, you wouldn't be getting kneecapped. In the dick. And these are rubber bullets, so they won't kill them. But to the nuts will make sure they never have any more kids. Ah, son of a whore. Almost there. And actually, it's mostly smooth sailing within the train. So I should be able to ride most of the way there. Son of a bitch. Fuck. There's a bit of cargo behind. Fucking terrorists.
Next level trust is you. Next level trust is you. True love is indebtedness. True love is a
At least I have good music to keep me company on the fucking ride back. That's for making me drop my shit. Asshole. Okay, now we're good to go.
Seriously?
Sam, you should be nearing the old building site. Look for the terminal and submit your materials for processing.
Yeah, no shit, man. I know.
Sam, you need to get those materials processed in order to finish the Cairo relay.
No shit, bro.
Good job, Sam. Now access the terminal and bring the relay online.
Sweet.
And with that, we're all linked up. Once you cross the tar belt, the end will be in sight.
Yeah, more like that's when the game starts to get fucking crazy. That's the start of the last act. I'm gonna wait for you to do that.
The staff we're sending will start by building a safe house. Over time, they'll expand their operations and establish a new facility. In doing so, they'll carry on the legacy of the brave souls lost to the tar. All thanks to you, Sam. Now, let's figure out how to get you across this tar belt.
Thank God for people putting down fucking zip lines. Oh my God, this guy is my fucking hero. What a fucking G. That cut the return journey down so much. Oh my God. And now I'm at the top of the mountain so I can slide down, cutting it down even further. That guy's my fucking hero. See, shit like this is stuff you can only get in Death Stranding. No other game I've ever played has this kind of like, where you're not actually playing with other people, but they're helping you build and shit. It's super fucking cool. Some people may like Death Stranding, some people may hate it. I mean, I'm not going to say it's for everybody, because it's not. But I will say that, you know, you can't say it's like any other game. He, you know, was daring enough. And for him to make a major AAA game like this, you know, most people would have seen that and think, oh my God, a game like this in a post-apocalypse about delivering supplies, and told them, fuck you. So, I mean, just the balls. Commit millions and millions of dollars to an idea like this that really could have blown up in his face. And Sony for pretty much giving him free reign to do what he wanted and trusting him. Come on.
Get it together.
Let's go! Oh, man in a car. Fucking A. See, in my time playing this game would have been so much harder. Without all the help. And they could have gated all the online features behind PS Plus, so they didn't. Anybody who plays this game with PS Plus regardless can get help from players. Super fucking cool. There we go. Back to civilization. Feels so good to be out of fucking BFE.
Sam, we've received a delivery request from the Timefall Farm. And I'm told you can expect a special reward if you're doing an especially good job. You should drop by the farm and review the details for yourself.
And you should hop off my dick.
You call? Let's get this show on the road.
Alright, I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be back. Thank you for